And I can speak now. Yeah, I forgot to run VB Audio Matrix because I restarted my computer to remove a couple drives. And apparently I've run the clock up to 92 seconds to start. I'm still not going to buy it. I would buy it if I didn't have to buy it twice and then have to repurchase it every time I change my computer's specification or deal with relicensing it. Vincent Burrell himself is probably like, damn, this guy is cheap as shit. Damn right I am. All right, let's switch back to the with chat scene because I do not have anything to show at the moment. But yes, today we currently have an undecided category. I don't know if I'm gonna play more Terraria or do development today. Because I do have a couple things I have to do. So, one of the problems I'm running into is that yeah. So, recording all of my stuff is it's taking a toll on the disk space. And I actually have a bit of an experiment running. I might have just annihilated the window, but that's okay. So let me show you this experiment. The only window capture I have. Here's my experiment. You see this window, right? This is one of two windows that are currently taking data in that will be stored separately to my model, actually. Here's the other one. So what these two programs are doing is they are recording the actual motion tracking information that is coming from my phone. The one on the right is going through Vignon to get the VMC data, and the one on the left is taking the actual iFacial mocap data, and it's writing it to a file. Now, the model itself is recorded on a green key, so flashbang warning. Also, I don't know if you could hear that. Could you hear me when I was doing that? Wild. Apparently you can't hear me in that one. Anyway, what I was saying is that the model is being recorded over that green key. Keying the gremlin is going to be one fucking hell of a time. But another thing is that key used to be 4 megabits per second. Now you might see that the data I'm capturing from Vignon is 4 megabits per second. I'm actually not saving any space by recording it from Vignon. But the one on the left is just about 10 times less. And actually, I have found that if you zip the output data using 7-zip, so LZMA2, at the highest compression setting, so 9, that 4,260-ish kilobits per second becomes 267, which is significantly less than I could ever hope to record using video. And that left one, that's recording the iFacial mocap data, can be brought down to 19.81. That's pretty good. So I can theoretically record my model with 19 kilobits per second. Now, to get kilobytes per second, you divide that by 8. So that's 2.47 kilobytes per second, which means that an hour of model data would run you about 9 megabytes. And we'll say 7 1/3 hours would run you 65 megabytes. I have an example vBundle downloaded that I'm using to test re-encoding it a little bit. And that vBundle has data from the model that is about 7 1/3 hours. That file is 10.8 gigabytes. So, theoretically, we can get that data down to about 65 megabytes. So if we put in this data as 10, see, that's megabytes, so this is 1 order of magnitude, or 3 orders of magnitude too large. So this is this kilobytes? Kilobytes, megabytes, gigabytes, yes. So we can see a data rate of 0.61%. So space savings of 99.4% approximately on the model data, which is quite nice. The problem with it, why do I have an eye patch? God, I've pressed every button. I legitimately don't know what the keybind is. Casually goes into the expression editor. Where is this? Which one of these buttons? Patch? Left shift 8. Got it. But yes. I would like to record it. The problem is I'm going to have to make a way to replay it. It is essentially just tagged UDP data directly. So it'll say when it was received in a number of seconds offset from the beginning of recording. And the start time is determined by the file name, unless you overwrite it, in which case, good fucking luck. But theoretically, we can just play that. The only issue is, if I want to keep the model active in the same way, we lose the items, we lose the expressions. We don't lose the model, though, because I have actually set up the model change system to record what model you swap to. The only problem now is that Coalescence has a tendency to crash after about 4 hours. Out of curiosity, let's do a random change. Okay. Go to coalescence, click open folder. Maybe we'll do development. There's going to be a lot of restarting coalescence, but that's okay. If I swap to the model change log file for this session. So let's see. Looking up model name and then no model. Not found. Okay. Performing random model change. Number of models loaded 22. Random index is 13. And the resultant model name is Aleta Irel Made. That worked. Performing model change to that. So out of curiosity, if I do name change to Akamid, which has a name and an expression, that works too. Excellent. Very good. Why have you done this to me, VTube Studio? I wish I could have a button to like set the resolution of the window. But yes, we have now basic recording of the model that just always runs. And I think that it'll be good. The only problem is vBundles don't have a way to store data like this. Unless I can put just straight up like a file in a Matroska stream. But I can attach a file with the attach option. But yes. Probably what I'll do is 7-zip it and then attach it to the vBundle. And then stop recording the model entirely if this works. The mouth open is a little sensitive, isn't it? Like full on yap mouthing. Unfortunately, none of the parameters have names. For some reason, mouse position is tracked. Here we go. Mouth open. Now it's set to 0 to 1. It's still a little bit sensitive. Not even set to use. It is set to use. Huh? It's set to use volume and also mouth open. What? Is it this? Might be. Let's set this to 2 max. And now theoretically. No? Is this not it? I don't know what's causing it, if I'm being honest. What is... Because theoretically, it's mouth open plus volume. But mouth open isn't set high. Let's try this. Mouth open sensitivity, much lower. Well, that didn't work. The fuck is it doing the crazy for? Is it set too high for the gain? Let's set the gain lower. I don't know. Set the gain to 0. It's still like fully open. But hold on. We can test something here. If I don't open my mouth and just make a humming noise. It's only when it starts. What? Is that in VBridger then? No, it's not, because VBridger barely moves. But something in VTube Studio that's causing this. But I don't see what parameter it is. Jaw open is causing something. So what if I disable this parameter by setting it to 0 max? So it can barely interact. I don't know. I don't think it's this. Unless it's because the output isn't limited. Or maybe I need to set this high. Okay, calm down. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Why is it going freaky mode? Like, the mouth open is set. It's in the right range. But it's almost like something is causing it to be even more sensitive than normal. Model volume. So I can turn on movement configuration. For some reason, it's backwards. When I lean in, I move backwards. Very strange. I legitimately don't know why the volume is doing that. Let's try something here. If I disable the microphone entirely by taking the microphone and turning off use microphone. So now I'm not using the microphone at all. But yet it's still able to get... So it's still getting this data from somewhere. It must be VBridger. Could be voice volume plus mouth open. But as far as I'm aware, that's not used in the model. So I don't know. So VBand is actually in VTube Studio. I didn't know that. I still do need to fix or like figure out the audio problem. The major issue is I need to somehow send data over the network with like several channels without registering an audio device because I can't do that. Or while registering a like standard, already trusted, very many channel audio device. I mean, really any virtual audio cable would work as long as it has enough channels. But I can't get an EV cert, so gotta be something good, free, and already made it through WQL. But I still don't know what's causing the mouth open to go so crazy. Hmm. If I get loud, does this go higher? This isn't mouth open. This is mouth open plus voice volume. Hold on, let's try selecting that explicitly. I don't know. It's weird. Let's try turning on smoothing, maybe? Say 30%. Maybe that'll look a little bit better. I mean, it still kind of just looks like I'm going, but oh well. Fixing like the settings is gonna be one of the hard parts. I don't think this is doing anything. I'm not sure. I don't think this parameter does anything. So let's get rid of it. I'm like testing all of these. This one's breathing. This one's breathing. I want to try something here. What if I set this to always be -1? What if I set it to always be 1? Still 0.55 somehow. That's a hard limit. And it stays outside of the range even if forced inside of the range. That's strange. That's really weird. The uppermost value is 0.6. Weird. Do not understand this model. I'm gonna. I love having to like find what button I accidentally pressed. I really should just turn all of these keybinds off. I don't use them. I can't use them actually. So I don't have a way to trigger them. I can only trigger them if I'm on the VTube Studio window specifically, because if I press 9 over here, nothing happens. It's very strange. All right. I'm not sure if I want to do development or Terraria. Do I do development or Terraria? I do actually have quite a few things I need to develop. Primarily a program that will do transcoding automatically, because it's gonna take a few months to transcode everything. Actually, another thing I need to do is see if the 30 series cards have AV1 encoders. Fuck, they don't. Okay, not good. Um, hmm. I might actually have to take the 40 series card out of my main computer and put in the 30 series card. I might have to downgrade my computer's graphics card because I need that AV1 card, and it needs to be NVENC because Intel's uh, system doesn't support SVT AV1, or not SVT AV1. They don't support constant quality or constrained quality actually. I mean, I could use SVT AV1, but it's going to be really slow. I also don't even know if I can use SVT AV1 because I'm going to be using. If I do use SVT AV1, I'm going to be doing it on the server. Because I have 96 cores, but it's going to be slow because it's an old processor from like 2016 or something. Um, they really don't have a lot of options. And ideally, most of it would be in FFmpeg, but this one just you pass SVT AV1 parameters, so now I have to go look up libsvt AV1 parameters. Let's see. Hmm. I do need to run a test on this actually. Let's see. It's going to be FFmpeg from 1 hour to 1 hour 5 minutes into game 5 using libsvtav1. We want to use our constant rate factor of 25, which is my default. We want to do svtav1 params is profile equals to level equals 7.3. See. Good look ahead parameter. No. Oh, here it is. We'll do this. We'll do CRF equals 25. max bit rate equals 8,000. If it's getting 8,000, then SVTV1 fails the comparison. Okay, so look ahead equals, I think I used 30, which is high, but the idea here is that I used 32. This is not time critical. Let's see if this works. No. Uh, hmm. I can't set the level to 7.3. I can't set the level at all. Max bitrate didn't go either. Hmm. Profile 2 bit depth less than 10 requires 422 color format. Okay, we'll set the profile to high then. Profile 1 requires 444. Okay, then we're just not going to set a profile. Let it be selected automatically. This is very strange. So it is intermediarily setting no data and then writing a bunch of data. Not sure though, because it is writing a lot more data than AV1 did, or than AV1 invented with the same quality settings. I think that it ignored a lot of my things. Well, it says cap CRF at 25 or 8K. I don't know. I might just leave it with NVENC, because NVENC produced one that was only 79 or 77 megabytes from a 309 megabyte source, which reduces the game's data rate by 75%. And if we can get that to be a permanent thing, or like being able to do that for a lot of these, then we can save a ton of space. Essentially, what I'm working on is I want to minimize the size of the previous V bundles, because I have only recalled a V bundle like twice. And we're currently looking at around 8 terabytes of storage for V bundles. So we really do need to get those numbers down. And there's 2 sides that I can do that on, because with audio, I'm actually quite wasteful with how I store it. The audio for my V bundles is actually FLAC. And that's a little bit expensive to store audio in FLAC. Some streams are duplicate. So the stream 0 and stream 1 for audio are the same, because one of them is the stream channel and one of them is the VOD channel. I no longer have music on my stream, so it no longer matters. I have unused audio channels that take a lot of space. Why am I getting these notifications? I'm in streamer mode. Well, we'll just mute my phone's notifications. But yes. Hey, to cafe. I'm thinking about doing development today for some V-bundling tools. Oh, I already deleted the window captures, but I'm also working on a more efficient way to store my models thing, right? Because essentially I have been spending 4 megabits per second to store my models data, and I can do slightly better than that. So this is currently running, recording everything I do. So if I do one of these, that should ideally be in the recording if we're lucky. And it's only taking 455 kilobits per second. And if we 7-zip it, it gets down to 19.81 kilobits per second, which is like 0.2% as much data as I'm currently recording. Actually, well, now I'm recording 4 times as much more data, so 0.005 or something. I changed the model's bitrate to 16 because 4 actually isn't high enough. Because the model is recorded not using AV1, but with H.264, which requires a lot more data because it doesn't compress nearly as well. When H.264 loses quality, it loses it more intensely than AV1 does. Actually, quite a bit more intensely than AV1 does. But yes. These are the things I'm working on. So, like, for example, right? Here is my essentially the folder I'm workshopping a lot of these things on with my improvements to my storage. This is what that folder looks like. you can see just how much data I am actually spending on each of these things. So one of the downsides of this is that some of these are MKVs when they're actually only audio streams. So chat Twitch is a video, game record is an audio stream, game is the video, model key is a video, relay record is audio, stream is audio, time unused or time is a video, unused are all three of them are audio, and then VOD is also audio. So you can see this is what all of the data goes to. You can see the game is the largest. This VOD is 7 hours and 25 minutes long. You can see where all of this is going. Also, hello, Femboy Collector. Welcome to me going insane. So you can see how much data everything is using. Now, if I go up to the vBundles folder, I can show you just how much data everything is using. This is actually checks the thing to make sure I'm not doing anything stupid. Looks good enough. This is my actual vBundles folder. This is every stream I have done since February 5th. There's actually more, but they don't fit on screen. So here's those two. Right? These are all of my videos. I record every stream. And you can see they use quite a bit of data. Right? I should really have disabled the type because they're all the same, and date modified is also irrelevant. So let me recapture these in a slightly better format. One. And February 6th is our cutoff. So here's two. But yes, some highlights. The stream anniversary is nearly 300 gigabytes. It's a really big one. It's 273 gigabytes. The Helldivers for 16 hours is 124. Yeah. They're big files. Now, I want you to consider that this is year 3 of streaming since that stream anniversary. There are 2 more years of streams, and they run about 6 terabytes. So what I'm trying to do is take all of that and start cutting down on how much space I'm using. So I'm doing a little bit of investigation into how I can cut those sizes down. And that's probably what I'd like to work on today. So a mix of what I'm doing is here's the test directory, right? A mix of what I'd like to do is re-encode videos in constant quality instead of constant rate. Actually, it'll be probably constrained quality. Published strained quality. I said constrained quality. Anyway, constrained quality attempts to have a good quality while not using so much bitrate. And I'm probably going to choose a low quality because AV1 loses quality more gracefully than H.264 does. H.264 loses data really poorly. Or loses quality really poorly. Whereas AV1, it just kind of blurs it a little bit, which is a lot more acceptable than it being blocky. So if I show you what blocky looks like, I can just show you the model recording. The model recording is pretty bad. I'm just going to be straight up. It looks pretty shit. So here that is. Oh yeah, green flashbang warning, sorry. So you can see here is the model. And if I can't zoom in. Well then. You can kind of see how like there's like blockiness going on. I mean, it's probably going to be worse for you because this is being sent compressed over the network and on is being compressed again for Twitch. But the input data rate is only 4 megabits, so actually Twitch gives you more data. But then again, we have this weird idiot in the corner of the screen, which is causing issues. But yeah, the data rate is 4 or 5-ish megabits per second, which is apparently not enough. I thought it would be fine because most of the screen is just a green rectangle, but it's not. So we will need to I mean, I am dealing with that. I don't know what I'm going to do in terms of the videos in terms of archival, because I don't think that AV1 copies of this are going to look good are going to look good enough to store. It might be that I just discard the models. Which would immediately save an insane amount of space. Especially for development streams where the model is actually the largest like file by far. Actually, we can find out. Let's download one. Let's see. How long is this FUD? 3 hours. I want one that doesn't specify anything other than just working on like software. Let's use this one. I think this one's longer. Yes, this one's 4 hours. So it is 8 gigabytes. So let me close this. Downloading it, and then we're going to run vsplit on it. There's a utility I made that should help me split it into its constituent files. Okay. So I am splitting out this file. We're at 2 hours in, 2.5 hours in, 3 hours in, 3.5 hours in, and 4. Okay. So if we take a look at this folder, where this is a development stream, we can see we disable date modified and type. I create a region screenshot. You can see in some, that is not OBS. In some cases, the model can actually be the greatest size by far. The plan is to stop storing it in such a way that it is the largest thing. Even this one still looks blocky. So more likely than not, what I'll do is discard the model for all historical recordings, which is kind of a scorched earth approach, but it probably will save an insane amount of space, especially in the archival VODs, because it's not really important, especially for like development ones where it's like 90% of the file size of the entire recording. Like, that could be pretty huge. So that's the plan. I might leave it for game recordings, but I would like to split and delete the model recordings where possible. Hey, XI2J. You've missed me crying about how much storage everything uses. You want to see my vBundles folder? Do you want to see how much space I'm spending? It's so many, so many gigabytes. Casual, nearly 300 gigabyte file too. These are all stream recordings. I record every single one of my streams. I still have all of them. Literally all of them. It's a lot of data. Although I did just take the two 8 terabyte drives out of my computer. I was using them for the Steam and Epic Games recompressions. For like pressing and storing all of my games. And now that I don't need the space, I do actually have 16 more terabytes of space. That's nice. I mean, I don't know how much I would trust those drives because they're Seagate. And I've got bad history with Seagate. But we'll find out. But yes, I'm probably going to spend today working on a way to handle these recordings. One thing I want to try is I want to try running this AV1 NVENC on the Canvas recording and just see what happens. So I want to do input subject base canvas. Quality minimum, I'm going to set to 10. Quality maximum, I'm going to set to 30. And we're going to just see what happens. I'm very curious to see how much data it's going to spend. Especially compared to how much data is being used by the original recording, which is also AV1. I think it's low bitrate AV1, so it's actually going to be pretty hard to beat it. They're not even using my constant quality. No, it's not. But is it unconstrained? Huh? Quality is 2 to 31, which it's got quality at 140, so that's not being respected. No, the output video is larger. The input bitrate is 500. The output bitrate is 600. This isn't good. So let's see. Let's get rid of CRF. I don't think it's doing anything. We'll set max rate to 5, or we'll set it to 400 kilobit per second. It shouldn't be doing this bad. Essentially what I'm doing right now, it's using more bitrate than I've given it. Am I giving it the wrong parameters or what? Why are you using more? MPEG help encoder equals AV1 NVENC. That's QP. So I need to use the CQ parameter. CQ of 25. It is not using that. Okay, well, let's set it to an extremely low value then. CQ of 2. Absolutely atrocious quality. It's still using too much data. Okay. What's the rate control? Rate control is 0, which is constant QP. We'll change it to variable bitrate. It's now using far more data. It didn't change anything. It's just using more data now. Struggled to make a crew emblem for GTA 5. It's off center by like 3 centimeters, but I'm definitely not going to go through all that to fix it. Yeah, that's rough. Hmm. Let me delete the Qmin and Qmax. And a little one on my ear? Yeah. I've got a couple gremlins. The quality is now 220. I'm beginning to think that higher quality means a lower quality. Like a higher Q means worse. I did not read the NVENC docs. I probably should have. AV1 NVENC quality. Parameter. Hmm. The people are saying to use SVT-AV1, which is not as slow as it used to be, but it's also not respecting my CRF request. Let's try something. Let's set it to maximum bitrate is 400 kilobits per second and see what it does. I did not tell it to use the correct file. Let's see what it does. Here, we'll take a window capture for this. You can see this, that's not the right one. You can see this highly engaging process here. Check this out. That's right. It's a command terminal. I have no idea what the correct settings are. So apparently the CRF is higher is worse. The 25 is actually kind of low. It's intense for the data rate. Let's see. So that I accidentally made game 5. So move game 5.markv to libsvtav1 test1.markv. I want to take a copy to control. Okay. Now we can see that control. Okay, so the AV1 saved about 20 or about 40%. So let's do another test. I saw somebody mentioned setting enable QM to 1 and QM min equals 4. Did I just put that in control? Oh, it's game 5. That's fine. Whatever. We'll just move it again. So essentially what I'm encoding is very low changing data. Wow, this looks atrocious. Okay, so 25 might not actually be high enough for quality. It doesn't help that this is actually probably one of the only times I ever used a display capture. There's a little bit more going on. But yeah, even the control doesn't look very good. But the problem is that the libsvtav1 test looks way worse. To the point where it's difficult to read, which is not acceptable. I was hoping it would be pretty good considering most of the time the screen isn't updating. Although honestly, probably half of it is because dusk is in the corner. You see the dusk in the corner? That's on the base canvas. It shouldn't be. Wait, what? Huh? Okay, wait a minute. Chat. You're not supposed to be on the base canvas. I fixed that. But that does mean all base canvas recordings are going to have bitrate problems. Since whenever I changed that. Theoretically, that could be a lot of recordings. Let's do a little bit of digging. January 1st, 2026. Does not have a base canvas. I forgot about that. It's gonna need to be something boring. Channel maintenance. Also doesn't have a base canvas. Editing might have it. Okay. So at least since January, the chat has erroneously been on the base canvas. I never noticed that. So this doesn't affect most recordings because most of my streams are gaming. It does mean that re-encoding the streams of development, which I had hoped would be very cheap, will probably not be because there's a GIF in the top right corner that everyone thinks is very important and keeps giving all of the data to. I don't know how to fix that. How do I tell SVTAV1 that that corner of the screen is not important? So one of the things that I saw is setting tune to 0 for subjective can help. I'm going to do that. Mm. All right, I'm trying some things. Uh, we're getting around 300 kilobits. I don't even know where my folder went. It's gone. All right. The file size to beat is 25 megabytes, so I think we're going to beat it. But I want to get the lowest file size with the highest quality because most of the time it's not moving. Two things I don't have on are adaptive quantization, overlays is one that I don't have on. Try this. So, the QM max is 16, I think. 15 might be the highest. We would need to turn on enable overlays is 1. There's one more thing. A little slow. I did set it to the slowest preset. Unless preset 0 is also a thing. So one of the things I do want to try as well is doing this on the server. Because it should have a lot more cores available for FFmpeg and libsvt av1. If it was compiled with it. Keep forgetting I just have the ability to filter. Okay, I need to update FFmpeg. It's set to version 6.1.1, which was its copyright date is 2023. There has got to be a better version of ffmpeg, the Ubuntu package registry. Um, Slightly worrying. I actually can't update. Here we go. Going now. That maybe. Taking a long time to get headers. Hmm. Notably, it is using more bitrate than it is allocated. Do I let this keep running? It's probably going to run over the it's going to run over the the space limit. I think I just cancel it. All right, let's try using a much lower preset. Use preset 5. Speed's a lot faster. The data rate just has to be lower. Yeah, my apt update is still not done. I guess one of the servers is offline. Hmm. Why is my version of FFmpeg so out of date? Hmm. I was told to use Snap to install FFmpeg so that it would be more more up to date, and that was just not true. Not true at all. It was 3 more years out of date. And they're up to FFmpeg 8 now. What do I have? 817. So they're still out of date. I mean, it would be nice. Yeah, it did go over the space budget. It would be nice to be able to build FFmpeg, but I know already if I download that source and try to build it, it's gonna be an absolute fucking nightmare. Hmm. Yeah, it seems like it's not very often that it's updated. I am actually probably gonna have to build it from source. Um, hmm. we might just have to we might just have to compile FFmpeg. I really don't want to, but I'm probably gonna have to. All right, here we go. The documents. I apparently don't have a documents folder. I have to download 1 billion gigabytes code. Actually, it's only 200 megabytes. How do I build this? Free. Install.markdown. Uh, wild. I apparently don't have a compiler installed. I can't download one though. I don't know why, but none of my connections are hitting. I'm not even getting server failures for DNS requests. It's just they're not answering. Great. So, slight issue. I can't install GCC because Ubuntu's software repositories are offline. Chat. What the hell? Why do I have libx11 installed? I don't have a desktop environment. Actually, I think a lot of these are for FFmpeg that I've deleted. Hmm. That's a problem, actually. I'm not going to have all of FFmpeg's dependencies. Can I even auto remove without network? I can. Yep. Nope. Security.ubuntu.com is still dead. Okay. This is what I get for using Ubuntu and not Debian. It. Are they getting like attacked or something? They have a lot going on. Actually, they're having a lot of uptime issues. Actually, this seems to be kind of normal. Huh. Well, I can't actually do the re-encoding thing I wanted to do then. It's not possible because I can't get a late version of FFmpeg. The only ones I can get are 3 years old, which wouldn't be a problem if AV1 support wasn't a lot better now than it was 3 years ago. So instead of just using archaic versions of FFmpeg, I'm just going to wait for Ubuntu to come back online. Maybe consider switching to Debian. Not sure. I could go on my MX Linux box. Actually, I am a little bit curious. I do want to install. I can't install. Yes. I wanted to see if I could start using XWinserve. Is that what it's called? What is is it WinXserve? VCXserve, that's it. It is maybe abandoned? No, we got some updates from like, about a year back. I don't even think I can do this with Tabby. Because I don't think Tabby will let me use X forwarding. Advanced. No, it does. X11 forwarding. Interesting. I don't have a desktop environment though. Because the server assumes that you're not going to have one. It would probably be easier to set up a virtual machine in the server to do it. Actually, I could probably use a Docker container for that. Because I don't have enough Docker containers. I have a lot of Docker containers. 46. Come to think of it, this entire time, hasn't the Palworld server been running? Do I have Palworld installed? Yeah. There's an update though, so about that. There's apparently a Palworld and Enshrouded bundle, which is weird. They're not the same company. They're strange. We haven't played Palworld in a long time, actually. Oh yeah, I still need to finish Bolt Gun. I have a notification on Steam. I got Terraria things, which makes sense because I did just buy it. Oh wow, I don't get trading cards for games that I get through family sharing, do I? I only have items from games I purchased on this account. Is Ubuntu back online yet? Nope. Okay. Well, we tried. That's annoying. Wait, does that mean I can't install Docker containers either? Because I can't. No, because they use Alpine most of the time. If the container is based on Ubuntu, I can't. We could do website work. Let's see. I have to sign in twice because weird. Kind of wish I could just open it automatically and it wouldn't be like this, but I can't. I was working on something, but I forgot what it was. I, this is literally just me. I'm always working on something and I always forget what it is. I know one thing I was gonna do is put the Edenic font on the Celestial Descent website. I forgot. Assets. Need to delete. If you haven't downloaded it by now, that's probably Uh, yeah, this too. I have a few things that have been in the folders for a long time that were temporary downloads. I am now getting rid of them. I should probably not show this. All right, is there anything here I can't show you? I don't think so. I do have one folder, which is, I mean, I already have the domain name, so actually it doesn't matter. Oh, actually, I should probably check to make sure I don't have any other things that are um secret files that I've uploaded for people to download. Um, because what I typically do is I just I throw them up for a little bit, then I delete them. I just want to go through. Can't open that. Probably shouldn't open that. Um, come to think of it, this doesn't work, does it? Hold on a minute. Ah, I should probably block these directories off. Or just like zip them or something. Maybe not zip them. I mean, I could zip them and then make them umask 000. Hold on. Uh, okay. So now these are hidden. I have a couple directories that are PHP websites, and I know people blast my website trying to get into the PHP stuff. So I have now locked those off. They are no longer readable. I'm pretty sure this website's not even online anymore. Pretty sure it's not registered. I'm curious. Interesting. Let's try browsing. That's interesting. Let's see. Tried to go to one of my old websites and it says my account is suspended. I'm pretty sure it's not. I mean, I did stop paying for it, but my account isn't suspended. Was it in my domain list? It is, yeah. Actually, the domain isn't expired yet. I still own the domain. I still own the domain for about 6 weeks. I'm not going to renew it. But yeah. That probably doesn't need to be in my document root anymore. Also delete its. It doesn't even have a. It doesn't even have a configuration. The server's not even like serving it. So I'm going to zip this and then delete the directory. I don't have zip. Okay. I think that should be it. The only other thing is I can't show the contents of flag.txt. I think that's it. Now people are gonna come in and do crazy shit on my website. But that's okay. What is Z? What? I just have a file named Z. I don't know what it is. Oh, come to think of it, the tar isn't. Um, wow, that is not a lot of compression. Um, Slightly better. All right, let me show you this window. Where am I? Here it is. All right, if I click this button and do this. Welcome to my website. I didn't even realize that the testing bar isn't even visible. Oh. Well, Z is dead, so. I think this is fine. But yes. Probably what I'll do is scale this a little bit larger. And I need to key the background color. I thought I was already doing that. I am already doing that. Why isn't it? There we go. Now it works. Oh, that's the background color. They're supposed to be locked. Okay. Here we are. My website. With my Cope terminal down here and not enough lines to actually read it. Here we go. We got cut a couple fills from the side. I think that looks all right. All right. So one of the things I wanted to do was update the track list. So I don't actually know if the font that I use is even on here. It may not be. I don't think I've ever used it on this website. I don't think it's up there. Let me go find the Let me go find the font really quick. This. I never output a web font, did I? I think I can though. Oh, there's not a lot going on in this font. Generate fonts. I want a web open font format 2. I'm just gonna generate it. Save failed. Oh, I'm in Windows. That probably won't help. This should work. You mean open contour? Wait, did it not? Oh no, the glyphs are completely fucked. I'm gonna have to completely redo this. 1 second. Not the end of the world. I just have to figure out what sequence of inputs I do to generate the font is the problem. So let's start by, I think it's not this, not this, not that. I don't even think that's used, is it? That is not used. Okay. What is... If I expand this stroke, wait, is it? It is. Okay. So I need to expand all of these. Here, I can show you this. Flashbang warning. This is your flashbang warning. It's going to be really bright. Here we are. This is Font Forge. This is what I use to make all of my fonts. And we need to expand the stroke on some of these things. I think it's everything except for this. And then we unlink Unlink reference. We then do overlap, remove overlap. We do add extrema, correct direction, round to integer. Oh. I expanded the stroke with the wrong brush. It's supposed to be a flat brush. Revert the file. Expand stroke using a rectangular tip. I think this is right. Okay. Now we do overlap, remove overlap, add extrema, correct direction. Did I not use unlink as well? What? Thought I used unlink. Correct direction. And then that one's right. One thing we might need to do is fix the widths. They're a little bit intense. So if I do set left bearing to 0, set right bearing to 0, that centers everything. I don't actually want the numbers to be like that though. Their left bearing needs to be negative 128. Okay. Or no, their right bearing needs to be negative 128. Okay, so now they intersect. I think that's it. Some of these are going to be a little bit far away, but that's all right. So we're going to save this as release review. It attempted to save into the Windows folder again. Okay. Generate fonts. Okay. While we're here, we'll generate a UFO, not UFO, open type, and true type. But I actually can't output true type. Why am I not allowed to output true type? But I actually can't output a lot of these. What? Huh? I don't know why I can't choose true type. That's strange. Anyway, let's see if that worked. I need to go into my documents, take these files and put them back here. Okay, it did not work. That's weird because these are already a stroked font. But for some reason, they're not exporting as a stroked font. Unless I don't need to do that anymore. Um, I don't know why the open type font information is bad. Wait, the line height is wacky high. Okay, something is very wrong. Um, okay, so first things first, this isn't supposed to be. Hold on. Open version 36 again. I've done something very wrong. Out of curiosity, if I just attempt to generate this font family with no changes at all. Okay, that's what I expected. Let's see. I think I do these and this. Convex. Oh, not convex. Calligraphic. Maybe to 5. It's not supposed to be a stroked shape, though. So this not supposed to be stroked. Everything else looks right, though. So let's unlink all of these. Add extrema. All right, let's remove overlap first. Add extrema, correct direction, round to int. And now I'm going to make no other changes and output directly to OpenType. Okay, so spacing is not changed. The line height is still wacky high. The actual height of the font is about 800. Why is it wrong? I don't know why it's like that. Um, Hmm. If that fixes it. That fixed it, yeah. Okay. So for some reason, FontForge defaults to setting the Windows Ascent height to 3,380 pixels. Which is not quite right, if one could believe. This box is not supposed to be. Why can I not open this? Okay. Hmm. It actually looks like I'm gonna have to manually do this. This not supposed to be stroked. Can't remember if this is supposed to look like this or not. Yes, this is supposed to be like this. I'm pretty sure this is not how this is supposed to look. First, I have to unlink. Let me put this back on the screen. You gonna watch me suffer? That's not the right one. Okay. So overlap, remove overlap. Correct direction, round to int. Save as 37RR. Okay. I think all of these look good. I can generate font. Okay. Not crazy, but it will do the job. Still, for some reason, can't choose true type, which is weird. But we now have our web open font format. Okay, so now hopefully I can just go straight here. Sick. So I've uploaded them. So now we need to go and download them. Or we need to add them to the site CSS. So I don't remember how to do this for fonts. Okay. Now theoretically, how do I change the so I want to do here an ordered list with a style. Nope, not style here. List item before. Font, family, Edenic. And we'll see if this works. Probably won't. It has not. Okay. So I can't do this because I don't have the CORS header. So easy solution. I don't think it supports WAF 2. Easier solution, just use WAF 1. It still didn't work. Huh? Didn't work. I guess they could be unreadable. Hold on. They are unreadable. But does it have to be a double quote? I don't imagine. Nope. So it still thinks I'm using CFF and not WAF. Still thinks it's using the CFF format. Hmm. Is my font just fucked? Like what? Why is this not working? The file is way smaller than I think it should be. No, it is 2.5 kilobytes. I mean, it's not a crazy file. I mean, is the font even in a readable thing? I mean, maybe it blasted them and replaced it with carriage return or line feed things. Let's try it. Let's try this. So let's add this to an archive of tar. I know that know that they're not going to mess with the tar gzip. Okay, so I'm going to upload this. I'm going to go into here. I'm going to do tar xf. Okay. It does work now. Font is being downloaded, but it's not actually happening. Let's try this. Let's try important. I don't think this will fix it. It didn't. Could be the marker pseudo element. Okay. Get rid of the important declaration. I want to get rid of the period though. Okay. There we go. And then we want to do color red. Perfect. Can I do font size 2M? That looks weird. 1.25M. That looks okay. Why is it small again? Why did that make it small? Happened to my 1.25M? Maybe I just make everything larger. 1.75M. Then list item font size 1.75M. 1.75 is too much. Hmm. Hmm. Can I do that? Nope, markers can't be nudged like that. Unfortunate. The thing that kind of sucks is that they're just barely not aligned. Wish I could nudge the content up just a little bit. Because my font has a higher baseline, I think, than is normal. Oh well. This is very much an in progress site though. Uh-oh. I may have clobbered a list on another page. Okay. That's all I want to do there for now. Okay. I want to come down here. I want to change the I want to change the color of this. So writing card. I want to do CCC to maybe 888. Header will be 000. The text will be 222. I want the end to be even further down. Maybe not so high on the start. No, actually, I do like it being higher on the start. Yeah. I don't like this. That's one thing we could improve is the music page. The music page is not amazing. I did a little bit of improvement on it, but I'm still not too happy with how it looks. Hmm. Hmm. I kind of want to try making this a layout grid. I don't know how to do that. Hmm. See if this does what I want it to. Probably won't. Song needs to be display inline block. I think it's just display block. Oh wow. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I was gonna try to do a masonry layout, but it doesn't really work. And the problem is with the masonry layout, you need to specify everything's size ahead of time or use something like a CSS compiler thing that I can't do. So I have two options. I can make them a standard size and then scroll the indentable regions, or just leave it full width. And I think I might just leave it full width. I might also get rid of the embed links Because they make the page load slowly. Iframe gets replaced with comment iframe. And end iframe gets replaced with end iframe end comment. Then the text or click here to watch on YouTube becomes click here to watch on YouTube. And now this page only is text. A lot smaller to load. Actually, still 135 kilobytes. 38 kilobytes. Document is 28. My my logo is pretty high. It also doesn't help. It downloaded Philosopher 3 times. Why is it downloading Philosopher 3 times? I might also change how the text is written, because it was made with a very long like width in mind. Now that I've limited the width, it's not as good. So I might want to put a border right is 1 pixel solid white. We need to set a padding right and a margin right. Set this actually to FFF8, which is half opaque. Actually, it's more than half opaque, but don't worry about it. Because it's 8.8 instead of 8.0. Okay. Yeah, we do probably have to spend a second to fix this. And now production's fine. I don't like this. Okay. It's also like all over the place. Might rewrite this actually. I'll delete this because it messes with the pacing. Okay. I got rid of all of the breaks and then added more. uh, oh well. So much for getting rid of the line breaks. All right. Okay. I remember when I decided to end every single commentary with this. This nevertheless, I hope you can enjoy it as well. Um, Getting rid of it. I don't hope you enjoy it. I hope you hate it. No. Uh, I hope you despise my music. I legitimately wonder how many of my own views are me. There's a pretty decent chance that a lot of them are. Because I usually go to YouTube to like listen to my own music again. It's just the easiest place for me to get to it. It would be so fun if they were all me though. Oh, another thing I wanted to do really quick. So I've gotten a few comments of people who are angry with me. I want to see if there's more. Let's see. Nope. Speaking of, how have my shorts been doing? Been doing all right. The bus nut short got 3 views. That's rough. Damn. Somebody really didn't like the warped 3 feet. They think I should take fast travel more seriously. I could also make this page a lot faster to load by because there's no compression. It doesn't use gzip. So I could legitimately make the page faster by reducing the indentation. Or changing the indentation to use tabs. Oh, that's not right. That took 6 kilobytes off the document size. I kinda wish you could indent using nothing. It's like have it indent and then not output in the file. That's why things look weird. Damn. Of course, earn your time. The longest I might just delete all of the paragraph tags in this section. shit. This one's also getting E tag annihilation happening. No P. Why am I not able to select this? Okay. Now what we have to do is take new line in this region and replace it with the space. I mean, it would be remiss of me not to include your achievement. I mean, look, you made history in the Asaria VT channel. I have to include it. I also probably change this to not be 40 viewport width. Make it 50. You did not make history? Yes, you did. You were the first person to redeem Super Timeout. Nobody had done it before you. Here's the thing, actually. You know what? Congratulations. Wait, actually, I think I already have. Hold on. But yeah, you do already have a title for it. You are the Time Lord. Have an official. You have an official title for it. Yeah, you have a title. I hope you feel better soon. It's funny, I don't have the actual chat open, so I have to just peer at this tiny little emotes. I can only see the preview. Rather drink and drive than be sick? That's not ideal. That's not the correct answer. You should not be drinking and driving for any reason. How bad being sick? Oh, damn. Did you get like COVID or something? No, what do you do? Not gonna worry about that one. There's definitely not a secret message there. Got flu and cold. Damn. My guy's getting double teamed. Double teaming with the super timeout. Look, you've had that. When did you get sick? Last week. Damn. I was gonna say that you had it before I gave you the title, or I gave you the title before you had it, but no, I think I did actually give it to you afterwards. The date of the title is marked as April 11th. I've just realized that this is the only like view into what Celestial Descent is about that is currently public. Oh no, this is shit. Yes, the Ruby title. Maybe I put this on many lines now, actually, because it is uh, a little bit involved. I ended this with an ooh. Wow. I do not remember writing that, and I wrote this like a day ago. 1 day ago. I'm probably gonna have to put some break tags in this. Let's see. Shit. It's not gonna get rid of these. Oh, it does actually get rid of errant spacing. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that looks. Okay. And now for good old Sabishi Shinden. Where is my oh here it is. I was gonna say, where's my end Ruby tag? Okay. Okay. I have uh I have made the music page a little bit more concise. Why is there a space here? Chad, there's not supposed to be a space here. Where is it? It's because it put a new line here. Stop doing that. think I'm happier with the music page. It's not great still, but it's passable. All right. Yeah. I just realized since I don't have like a favicon or fave icon if you prefer, um, my my website still has the Alpha Cefe icon. I should probably get an icon. PNG, SVG, or ICO. Yeah, we'll use PNG then. Okay. Sorry, we're rescheduling Scouts Swarm. Because it was actually supposed to happen on Saturday at 6 p.m., but that only works for like two of us. Do I not have an SVG of my logo? Where's my logo? Supposed to have one. Cool. We now have Fave icon. How do I do it? I have to put this on every page? Well, shit. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Ah. Oh, I actually need to have more power to do this. Oh, I could probably apt update now. Are they still offline? It's been like 2 more hours. What? Nautical, you literally have one job. What do you? Why is Ubuntu still offline? They're all asleep. Hmm. Well, Ubuntu is still dead. That's actually a good attack idea. Is to push a bad package and then take down the repository. I mean, I guess you could still remove the package. But now my icon works. It just doesn't work on other pages. Which I think this has the thing, doesn't it? It does have the thing. You just take this and make it the favorite icon. And we just and save all. And now we have a favorite icon. Easy as that. What I could even do actually is for the emotes page, I can do a funny thing. I can take this and do oh, that's a problem. Um actually not a way to go back up from this page. The fuck was I testing? Oh yes. Okay. Should probably move these to a style sheet. Why is there two style tags? Why is there a singular space? There we go. That's what I say. There's like that is very strange. All right. Now if we go up one, okay. I do want to place a link here. Let's put this on the credits too, and the selling page. All right. I want to create a card to go to the stream subdirectory. Okay. 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 No more of these. I was muted this entire time? Shit. Hello. Welcome. I've been yapping for probably 45 minutes muted. So that's awkward. But yes, welcome. I'm doing some work on my website. We finally have a favorite icon. This website's been up for like what, 2 years now? We have a favorite icon. Just one of those things that you have it. You're coding for hobby or for work. Right now, this is technically hobby. Although I do make money from programming, so kind of both. Speaking of programming for work, my stuff still alive? We've recorded 8 gigabytes of model data. I talk with computers. Yes, I am the computer whisperer. They whisper strange things back. Oh, thanks for following. Why are they sending me invoices at 1:15 a.m.? That's so weird. But yes, I do all sorts of things. I have I can just show you. I can do this. It would be so funny if it didn't work. Okay. Imagine if it didn't work. Technically, every time that you do a demonstration as a software developer, it has to blow up somehow. So my computer could just catch on fire. Someone watching exception. Exactly. Demonstration exception. We can also do palette swaps. Where is it? Palette swap. I'm blue now. Funny because I don't have my remote desktop open right now, so I actually do have to just wait for the Twitch preview. This is permanent, by the way, until somebody does it again or I press the button that makes it not do this. So I'm very blue. But yes, I also have this little caption system I made that pops up in the bottom left whenever I'm yapping. See what we get. Oh, now I'm neon, like, green yellow. It is a very violent yellow. So the thing is, the palette swap can either fully desaturate me, or it can set the saturation up to 3 times as high. Anywhere in between. It is literally saturation is 0 to 3. Or -1 to 3, I think it is. You rolled 2. What's the hue shift, actually? Hold on. Hue shift is 76 degrees left. Okay. Welcome back from the ads. Welcome back. Guess I said that too early. But yes, I also have a bunch of different models. So if I type in RNC, we'll do a random named change. And hold on, did I actually roll the same model I was? That's actually really funny. There's a 1 in 22 chance of that. Try again. I'm 3D now. I'm also violent. Oh, I got the one that's only the eyes. That's really funny, but bad for the demonstration. Look, third tries the charm. It's only well, I mean, it should only be available to the broadcaster. If I've done the things correctly, it's available only to the broadcaster. I think I've done it correctly. Who knows, actually? I seem to be facing the wrong direction. Now I face straight forward. I'm like the perfect shade of green for an Lemon video. I've got him. He's got a video about Homer's enemy that I was watching before stream. Oh, you're supposed to type the model's name. Hold on. Let me refund that. So reject to give the money back. And here's my models list. Or you can write random. And if you write random, it does the same thing as RNC. Currency? I don't think you can give somebody that and they'll give you things. But that would be sick. I have a lot of models. I have a lot of funnels. What? You should have gotten the 75 back. Yeah, I do have a lot of models. There are 22 in this list, I think. Although, to be fair, the 3D models are all variations of the same 3 models. The 2D ones are where I can get really freaky with it because I can just make an infinite number of presets. I have no idea if that's going to be the 2D or 3D one. Hmm? What? That should have worked. Wait. Huh? Did I not put Uriel in the names? Hold on. I added logging today for this. Let's see what happens. Uriel not found. What? Casually looks. 1 second. Let's read the model change UI. Wait. Oh yeah, it is. I was supposed to say, is it here? That should have worked. Oh. No, it hasn't worked because I didn't put her basic name in. I might be a little stupid. That's okay though. I can just I just added her, so there we go. What color am I gonna be now? Oh, Yeah, I was about to say, I can't still be... Oh, now I'm green. I'm like, oh. Chat, slight issue. Impossible to key model. Can we reset color palette? Sure. Let me click the button. I actually don't think chat doesn't have a way to do that, do you? You don't have a way to reset the palette. I should probably make that a thing, huh? Let's do that right now. I have the ability. It is trivial for me to bind that to a channel point redeem for you guys. Let me do this. Add new customer word. Reset palette. Undo the effects of palette swap. Do not use during model RGB. Cost $50 goon dollars. Okay. Now I right click reset hue shift. Add a redeem reset outlet. Okay. Now we test it by clicking this button until I've got weird colors. And then reset palette. It's just that easy. It's always it always feels good when something works. Because previously the system I used for binding redeems to control surface nodes was really shit. Like monumentally shit. Almost to the point of defying belief. And then I was like, okay, we need to make this better. And then I did, and now it's like actually super easy. I do actually need to get rid of these two node groups I accidentally made though. I still don't have a way to delete node groups. That's something I should also probably add. I think that's right. Is that right? Hold on. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Be careful because if I do this wrong, then I blow up my entire like control surface, and then nothing works. You still can't use RNC. It's limited to broadcaster. I actually think RNC might be moderator because it's not done with a control surface node. It probably should be done with a control surface node, but I did that before control surface could do this. Because control surface hasn't always been able to do commands as well, but it is now. Like if I do bing ps, now I'm blue again. Theoretically, you shouldn't be able to do that. If you want to try just to make sure that I haven't fucked it up, casually waits. Okay, yeah, it didn't work. Sick. I can set it that you're able to do it. There, I've just set it to user. Try it. No, RNC, no. RNC is one of those things where like if I allowed people to run it at any point, it would cause issues. Oh, I'm just more saturated now. Did we actually get 0 degrees of hue shift? Hue shift is 16.5 degrees left. But saturation is plus 84%. What does fully saturated look like? Chat. I'm so saturated. I'm very saturated right now. What else can I do? What happens? Hold on. Let's get a little freaky with it. Color correction 2, saturation really high. Color correction 3, saturation really high. Color correction 4, saturation really high. Chat. I'm a little saturated right now. Tomato, yes. I'm so saturated. I almost kind of like this look. But it is very saturated. I'm a little curious. I'm just gonna... Oh dear. What else can I do here? I can apply an LUT. I don't know what an LUT is. I thought there was one for like um doing like shaders and shit. Guess not. I actually don't have anything impressive. Your palette swap work? Oh no, I didn't receive it. What? Huh? Because it isn't in the box. It didn't go through. Interesting. I see it in my maybe it did work. Or was that mine? Actually, I have no idea. All right. Other thing I wanted to check here. Wild. I'm 3D again. And I'm blue again. Well, okay. There's a special word for this one. It's called GRU. Um, GRU is green blue. I'm just a little bit close to green. And I'm purple again. I need to like reset my tracking. I've like moved around so much. Oh, also I can do this. I can pog so hard that my teeth stop working. Yes. Feels like I'm trying new models on desktop made up. Oh no. Okay, so I actually have one of the desktop assistant apps. The way I'm saying this makes it sound like it's sus. No, it's just that it's probably the the single most sus looking app on Steam that I don't think is explicitly sus. Let me casually take a cursory glance at the Steam page and see that they haven't made it sus. It very well could be now. What? Did they make it sus for real? There's no way. Chat, there's no way. I bought this before it was able to be sus. They re-release it? I've had this for well more than 6 years. Huh? Open the app. I don't have it installed. Also, if it is sus, I can't. I don't even think I would have a way to capture it for the screen. And like this one banned modding? Such an idea that they had. What is the app name? Let me check one more time. See, all right, what's got me on pause, right, is that the app, oh, it's 100% the free DLC. Oh yeah. It's the free DLC. Yeah, no, that'll do it. So the app is called Desktop Kanojo. It is one of the apps of all time. I have used it before. And then I was like, I think I'm going to get a virus if I use this, and then I uninstalled it. And it looks like at some point after release, they've added an adult DLC, which I never have installed. But I'm so curious because the screenshots do not show anything. I'm also curious because they've managed to make the taskbar fully invisible. I have never seen that before. Like, I've used apps that modify how the taskbar looks. I've never seen one make it fully invisible. Yeah, I don't think it's worth $3. I will say the app is really good if you're looking to steal somebody's live 3D avatars or VRM 3D avatars. I don't know how, but there are so many like VTuber avatars in the workshop for this app. It's crazy. There's also Genshin characters if that's what you're into. Oh wow, good thing I'm not streaming this. First thing, but there's a lot of really horny people in the workshop for this app. They're all nude. All right, swap to the everyone tag. You can be Big Smoke. They've misspelled Carl Johnson. But yeah, literally every single Genshin character is in here. And a surprise to absolutely nobody. If I'm correct, it's like actually like 80% of the workshop is Genshin. Springtrap FNAF? Shit. You can have Among Us. What else is here? There's a lot more than the last time I checked. Hmm. Yeah, no, it's just Genshin. What about page 18? What's on page 18? New model 1. This is before Genshin released. Actually, it very well might be. I don't know when Genshin released. Yeah, no, never mind. Like the 10th model uploaded is official. Oh well. Yeah, no, thanks for stopping by. You too. Good night or morning or both. I don't know when the cutoff is. It could overlap. All right. What else do we have to do on the website? There's a bunch of things I want to do. Also, I need to fix a crash in Coalescence. I know why it's crashing now. Because, so in the Twitch subsystem, we call resubscribe all for the events, and then it throws an exception because my OAuth token's bad, which is just grand. Love that. Even though I refresh my OAuth token every 30 minutes, it still throws an exception. Ah, that's a slight issue. I can't actually request for the Twitch Helix connector to um update its authorization. I don't have a way to do this. Okay. That means Coalescence crashes every hour, doesn't it? I'm gonna clear fatal exception.txt that we have a new document if it crashes again. One of the files just got deleted. Do I want to know? Maybe not. For 4.5 hours, haven't I? Oh, another thing that I should have mentioned earlier, probably. Um, Streams are gonna get a little shorter because I am actually gonna have to start doing DoorDash to make ends meet here. Um, so I'm gonna have to spend more time doing DoorDash. So that's something to note. Um, the more commissions we get, the more time I can spend streaming. I won't have to do DoorDash. But Um, that is how it goes. I'm not new to DoorDash. I'm actually already a gold dasher because I did DoorDash back in like 2019, and apparently that status is permanent. So yeah, we've made quite a bit of progress on the website. We have favorite icons. The header is standardized. We now have new coloration, new pages. Um, we have chapter 2 automatically opens. Or well, not automatically opens, but you can click the button to go straight to chapter 2 now. But yes, I'm going to call it for the night. Let's see, who shall we raid? Why are you up still? It's like 6 a.m. Oh, he just started. Todd. I'm with Todd. Hmm. We could raid this guy. This weird guy. Chat, we're gonna raid this weird guy. Here's our raid message. But yes, everybody, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you have a great day. Um, we did a little bit of work on the website. Uh, I'm going to be streaming less long, still every day, but less long. As I transition to doing DoorDash. That will start in probably a few days because we did just get the car fixed, and it actually runs well now, for now at least, until I get into like crazy triple backflip car crash from a like a guy who's like 95 and still driving. That's my prediction. If I ever stop streaming indefinitely, I got killed by somebody who was going 95 and also is 95. But anyway, we're going to raid even numbers, and I will see you next time. Bye.